Good evening to all the gamers. Hope you're all doing great. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for tuning in. We got more Elden Ring on our plate today. We have more adventuring to do. We left off in Liurnia. We're going to take care of Liurnia things and Caelid things today. Do a little bit of questing on the side, gathering of items that may or may not be needed. Just kind of grabbing stuff that, you know, will be nice to have on the character in the event that we need it for DLC. Not that we're going to need everything, of course, but it'll just be nice to have as many things as possible, just so that way whenever I want to expand what we do with DLC items, we'll have the access to it all. We left off on the west side of Liurnia of the lakes. We're going to continue going north. I can't remember if I took out the giant or not. Balls. Did I take out Balls? Balls should be right next to me here at the Sever Jail. Yeah, we did. Okay. So we left off there and getting the dragon as well. Very nice. Very nice. I remember grabbing the key. I specifically remember grabbing the key because I've been forgetting it the last few playthroughs that I've done. And I made sure this time to actually grab it. So much so that it was a major mental note for me. But I hope you're all doing well. Hope you're enjoying your Thursday. I've been having an okay day. Nothing crazy going on. But I can say that for sure, I've been feeling a little bit of an undying urge the last couple days. And I'm gonna action on it this weekend. I'm gonna go to a bookstore. It has been a long time since I have set foot in a bookstore. And I have a mighty need. And I already have some books in mind that I would like to grab, some suggestions that I've garnered from people in chat throughout the years. I think the first thing I'm going to go for is the Sword of Truth series. I know it's a pretty long book series, but I'm looking to get invested into a nice book, you know? It's been a long time. It has been a long, long time. I much prefer reading over, like, watching TV and movies, so... It's been a long time since I've done it. In fact, I think the last book I read was over a year ago. I did a reread of Hyperion. I just have this mighty need to read something, man. I need a good book. Stormlight Archive? I have heard of it, Hank. I've heard good things about Stormlight Archive. That is actually on my list. Who do I see in chat? Who do I see? I see Degree, Andre, Introverted Dream, Hank Driscoll, Andre, Orthanos, Bren, Barge, John Cornford, Mesmer, The Impaler, Soulman, Luciano, Luleni, Dark Bennett, or Dark Benet. What's up, Claire? How's it going, Adam? How's it going, folks? Welcome. Hey, Dustin. Hey, Queen Ganyu. Leo Blackbeard. Hello, hello, hello. What's up, Zucchini? Am I into D&D? Yeah. I am indeed into D&D. What's up, Eric? Though I gotta say, I haven't actually sat and played at a, like, in a group of D&D in a very long time. Reading Stormlight is very good. Nice, dude. Nice. What's up, Liddy Pitty? Hey, Andrew. We're getting close. I know. 8 days, man. The countdown is real. HP Love Shaft, what up? Is Baldur's Gate same as D&D? Baldur's Gate is essentially D&D, yes. The video game, specifically the third game, I mean, I shouldn't say just the third game, but all the D&D video games take very heavy notes and influence from D&D things. It is very Dungeons & Dragons inspired, to the point where, specifically with the third game, it is probably the closest form of D&D as can get with current video game technology to playing the tabletop experience. I don't think it gets much closer than that right now. I missed the first stream. Can we get a quick build summary? Exclamation mark build. We'll do that just for you. I pre-ordered. They say we should avoid pre-ordering nowadays, but still, it's from software, I guess. I would say if you trust a company If you trust a development studio to create an experience that you know you're going to enjoy, I think pre-ordering is fine. I just think there's a lot of apprehension around it because a lot of people have been bitten by studios that they thought they trusted or that they just kind of blindly pre-ordered because they like the idea of the game. But if you trust a studio to create an experience that you know you're going to like, I see nothing wrong with it. From Software is one of those companies for me too. In fact, the only two at all that I have pre-ordered in the last few years whatsoever are Elden Ring and Baldur's Gate 3. So From Software and Larian. The only two studios that I can trust with that I know I'm going to enjoy. Aaron, thanks for watching on both sides. Hey Zyron, welcome back. I haven't actually played D&D yet. My husband is very into it and he's trying to get me to be in a campaign with him and his friends. I would say if you've never tried it, it's worth giving it a go. And this isn't like, I'm not saying this because I'll admit that I am biased, but not in the sense that you should try it because I like it, or you should try it but because your husband likes it. You should try it because expanding your horizons for things as far as hobbyism goes can just make your life and your world that much better. Like, if you play it, you join them for like, I don't know, 2-3 sessions of playing D&D, and you either like it or dislike it. You can then make your decision from there to decide whether or not you keep going. And you can say that whether you like it or not, you put that behind you and that mystery is no longer there. And you can either go ahead and find more hobbies, or try to find other hobbies that you enjoy, or stick with that one because you did enjoy it, right? I think as an individual, finding forms of entertainment, especially things that might be outside of your comfort zone, can be quite fulfilling to a life. But also, finding common ground for something for you and your husband to spend time together doing can also be quite fulfilling by itself as well, you know? Ah, I rolled early. Oh. Don't do this to me. There we go. Him and his friends play here at the house every Sunday. I would say, you know, just set a little bit of time aside, join them, see how you like it. See how you like it. You wouldn't believe the amount of doors for hobbyism that type of stuff can open for you too. For me, the way I like to segue this is because of my enjoyment of D&D overall, it allowed me to enjoy a plethora of video games that I never would have enjoyed otherwise, or at least I thought I wouldn't have enjoyed otherwise. Specifically things like the Baldur's Gate franchise 1 through 3, even though they're made by several different studios all along the way. Most recent being Larian. Things like Dragon Age I would have probably never tried, you know? A lot of classic RPGs like that ended up becoming some of my most favorite experiences in gaming that I've ever had. So if you're into gaming in general, like playing video games, I would say it's worth a go. Just for that sake alone. Am I going to beat Loretta? Yeah, this is going to be an all-boss playthrough. Not to gush too much about my love of D&D, even though I've not played it in a while. But yeah, I would say it's worth it. At least trying it. I'm not saying you're going to like it. Not everyone will, you know? Just one of those things that can open up a lot of possibilities for enjoyment in general. Not to mention, the idea of kind of playing a tabletop game can craft friendships and strengthen friendships in a way that is unparalleled. The idea of playing a character outside of yourself and just being goofy, and in the right moments being ultra serious and creating different pathways based on decisions to forward the story and everything, it's just an experience, man. Well, it's D&D, Dungeons and Dragons. Oh yeah, Aaron, yeah. The custom D&D tables can get very expensive, but man, they are cool. Come here. Ah, shit, it's a trap. Alright, we got it. We got it. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. From someone who's mainly played sports games and never touching a Souls game before and loving Elden Ring, is second trying new things is amazing? Yeah. Man, if you liked Elden Ring, it might be a little bit weird to go backwards in the From Software library, because obviously Elden Ring is it's an increasingly polished experience in comparison because the other games are older. But you should give the Dark Souls franchise a go too. If you like Elden Ring, there's a good chance you'll like Dark Souls, at least Dark Souls 1 and 3. 2 was a little bit different, but it has the very base premise, which you might enjoy too. And of course, there's Bloodborne. Yeah, Bloodborne is also good if you enjoy Souls stuff. Can we leave some book recommendations on the Discord? For the sake of not wanting to fill up some of the chats with stuff that might be confusing to the mods because they're out of the loop on that right now, let's wait on that. I'm going to talk to Urban. In fact, Urban, are you like hiding around by chance? If you are, if you could make a Discord or a Discord channel in the server when you have a moment. What could we name it? What could we actually name it? Book chat? Or no, book club. You just put a little book emoji and then name it book club. That's genius. There we go. Once we have that set up, then yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, I'll be playing Black Myth Wukong Night Hunter for sure. Alright, let me hit this. Very original, yeah. Heard big negatives for Demon's Souls. Should I listen or give them a try? I think, you know, as harsh as people can be for Demon's Souls, I think specifically the remake is worth playing because not only is it the most beautiful Souls-like experience to exist, graphically it's just unmatched. The closest one to it right now graphically is, of course, Elden Ring, but that game is actually much better looking. The animations are smoother, the art style is just classic Souls. It's just a very, very good-looking game, but also I think it's kind of worth understanding like where these games came from. Without Demon's Souls, the rest of these games would not exist. That is like the great-grandfather of it all. What's up, Alexandru? What's up, Double Vandal? Yeah, with the DLC coming out, I want to make sure I have plenty of characters ready to play through it, even though I'm sure that I'll be rebuilding all of them in different ways when the DLC comes out. Still want to go in with different approaches. But you finished Demon Souls? I've played through Demon Souls several times, Leo Blackbeard. It's just my most recent playthrough on stream that I did, I want to say like a year and a half, 2 years ago. I just kind of got bored of it. I wasn't in the mindset for it at the time. You know what I mean? Come here. Oh, right. No stagger. Perfect. Come here. Oh my god, you're gonna kill me. You're insane. You're insane, dude. Wish there's more magic in Demon Souls. The way magic works in older games like that is always a little bit weird compared to the standard that Elden Ring set, you know? This fight's gonna be a long one. Oh my god, 70 damage, that's so pathetic. Oh. Yeah, it's not worth parrying with that low damage. It's worth just going in with Black Flame Blade. Ouch. Yeah, I know, Jake. It's just a habit to tap it. I only have 2 spells right now anyway. Ah. 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 I'm getting hit a lot here. There we go. What's up, Ego? How you doing, dude? Oh, stamina's a problem there. Yeah, the Black Flame Blade just helps out so much there. It's fun to parry Loretta, but not worth it. I'm thinking Godskin, Stitcher, or Peeler for later in the run. I'll have both of them on hand, but the main one, like as far as larger weapons I'll use, is definitely Godslayer Greatsword. What's up, Ian? I don't know how big the DLC download is yet now. Actually, you know what? Isn't it like 17 or 18 gigs? I remember seeing something on that like last week. I just was reminded. Are there any other arachnid bosses in the other Souls games aside from DS1? Swamp with Q gave me panic attack and now can't even look at the game. Vacuous Spider Rom is a major boss in Bloodborne. And there's also the mechanical spider in Demon Souls. Also, I believe there's another spider boss in Dark Souls 2 that's similar to Quelaag, I think. It's been so long since I played Dark Souls 2, though. Very long time. I'm going to use Black Flame Monk set for final stage. I'm not quite sure what the armor situation is going to look like here. Not quite sure. I'll definitely get the Black Flame Monk set. I will farm it just to have it on this character, but as far as what the final stuff will look like, I'm not quite sure. Never fight a man with a blonde bowl cut. He clearly has nothing to lose. Exactly. He's already at the end of his rope, dude. He's had enough. Yeah, Duke's Deer Freya. Yeah, that's right. Duke's Deer Freya. So yeah, there's just a lot of bosses in Souls games.
Oh, I believe it pleaseth but tarnish. I have no memory of it.
It's very normal for them.
Wilt thou? I am the wit that I might want well.
Hey, Whitney.
I soured, but I require. I anticipate. Good. There is in my service. I would have the. I have called.
Godskin, Stitcher, and Peeler are both dexterity faith weapons, right, guys?
It hath been a. Thou needs. It hath been a.
I gotta sneeze. There it is. Oh, excuse me. Pardon me. I've been waiting on that one all day. I don't know what it is, but for some reason, a lot of these sneezes take hours to happen for me. Ugh. Thanks, guys. What's up, Claire?
Oh, the pleasure, Carian, I'm told that I will together.
Together. Hey, Golf Mike.
Blythe, glad to have you. Well, I'm still in the eternal. I'm planning to go see if I can. See if I can't keep you waiting.
All right, thanks for 100 likes on the video already, guys. If you haven't pressed the like button yet, make sure you do. Help spread the good word about my channel and what I do. It would mean a lot for you to do that for me. I reside in my pretentious asshole. Shut up, Celovus. No one likes you. Shut up. What up, Ken? Is there a certain build you haven't done that you would like to? I can't say there is.
Still, I look for.
That I'm sure will change with the DLC. Because I'm sure there's going to be some weapons that I'm going to be a big fan of that I want to use, but right now I don't think there is. What's up, God and a Fish? Playing first time, having fun exploring, but feel like I'm missing a ton. That's okay, man. These games are meant to be replayed with knowledge that you gain from the first playthrough. Elden Ring is very much so designed to be played through several times, so you can make, different choices, take on different routes earlier on, and using the knowledge that you do have to try to tackle things that you may have missed, explore areas that you may not have been able to get to before. Stuff like that. Come here. This knife is absolutely pathetic at this point in time. I'm waiting, Sanidia, to check it out myself when it all comes out. Can you explain all of the lore of Elden Ring, covering the actions of every god and demigod and how they interact? No, I could not. That's a heavy ask. I'm sorry, dude. Nope. JK? Okay. Good, because nope. What's up, Hawkwind? Hey, Laura. Hey, Leonidas. gonna keep looping this, buddy. Whew. Were you playing in strings attached 2 days ago? I don't know what strings attached is. I'm sorry. Did you end up beating every boss without dying? Yeah. That has been completed. How's it going, Chuck? Shit, I failed. Okay, thank you. I'm going to do every quest line, including Ronnie Mills and Alexander. I will do those 3 specifically. Yes. As far as all quest lines across the game, no. I asked the question grammatically wrong. My brain is not working. No, I understood what you meant. Is it a game? Is strings attached a game? 2 days ago was oddly specific, so I can't say that I don't know what it is. 2 days ago, I was playing nothing because I was working on things outside of stream that day. Hey, Jupiter, welcome back. Only the requests. I honestly don't know. I don't really keep track of the quests. I just kind of absent-mindedly do them. I actually did Blythe's quest earlier in the game. We started Patch's quest. I will finish that as well. I'll do the recusant quests. That's all I can think of right now. How can you determine the ending if you do different quests? Because none of the endings lock out any other choices except for Flame of the Frenzy. There are 5 endings that do not lock each other out, and then the 6th one, Flame of the Frenzy, will force you into it. So as long as you don't accept that one, you can get any of the other 5 if you follow the quests. And nothing about any of them will lock you out of choosing the other ones. What's up, Proper Monkey? Ow. They headbutt real hard, man. Not cool. Can't find Blythe after beating Radon. Oh god, I don't remember where he goes after that. I know that eventually, because of the nature of Blythe and how he came to existence to begin with, you end up fighting like his soul, essentially, which after you kill his soul, he kind of loses his mind and has a hard time understanding what it is that he's supposed to do next for himself, considering the choices that Ronnie has made. And you can end up fighting him because of that. I know you can free him from an Everjail that EG puts him in, but I can't remember where that Everjail is specifically, as it's been a long time since I freed him. not expecting that to hit me. Slap, 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 slap. Oh god. That was a combo of things that happened. You got Black Flame, you got the stagger, and then the explosion upon death. Holy. After DLC, what will you play? We will see. I don't know how much time I'm going to put into the DLC yet, as we don't know how good it's going to be or how long it's going to be or anything. So it just depends on all of that. Saw a competition of Elden Ring, strings attached. There was a player named Josh, so I checked your stream, but you were offline, and somehow his voice was similar to you. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm sorry. I'm not sure. Sorry. Oh, is he in Darrowill's Everjail? Is that where he goes? It's been so long since I've even done that quest, like that part of that quest, because he ends up freed one way or another, even if you completely ignore it, so. Keeping everything spoiler-free, Jamal. Alright, that's done. Ugh. You know what's gonna suck is fighting the, death birds. That's gonna suck. Alright, let's try with that one. But you missed the lore? That's fine. I can make sense of it later. Why do you get everything if you won't use it for this build? Like, just in case? Because with the DLC coming out, it's going to change the nature of every build out there in the game. All the new items that they add, spells, weapons, armors, all that stuff, will change everything across the board, and I'll want to be prepared for if anything interests me. So I try to, you know, get everything that could possibly change how all that works. Oof. Oof. Way too early. Is there a certain type of weapon you wish was in the game or a weapon you wish wasn't? It would be nice to see a larger variety of scythes, but also commas, which are basically dagger variants of scythes. Think of like, if you know League of Legends, then think of weapons like a Kali has. Those commas. It'd be cool to see in the game. You can debate that the Celebrant Sickle and the Ivory Sickle represent that idea a little bit, but I mean, if those are the only choices and they're considered daggers, they kind of suck, you know? I mean, how many people do you know of have ever actually used them, let alone have actually ever found them to even know of them, you know? Not worried about the death of Rightbird right now. Let's go down this way. I played Elden Ring co-op? Yeah. Will you do a casual DLC playthrough, or will you just jump straight into challenge runs? I prioritize casual stuff, Kuyatox. I enjoy playing difficult games, but as far as challenge runs go, it's very rare that I do those. In fact, the only 2 times that I think I've ever done challenge runs on stream of any kind are impossible difficulty in Dead Space, the Dead Space remake, which means you have to play the whole game without dying, or my deathless runs in Elden Ring. Only 2 times I've ever done stuff like that on stream before. So it's definitely not a priority. Don't dare a rotator cuff? Yeah, swinging this weapon the way I am, right? Have you looked at Soul Mask? I have. Might be something I check out in the future. We just run around the cave, stabbing mushroom mans in the back. Very good. I'll be taking this, thank you. Oh my god, go. That is some deep, poisonous goop. Alright, guys. We get this set, we put it on right away, you know what I mean? I like the stage outfit. Didn't mean to do that. What do you find more satisfying in Elden Ring? Backstabbing or parrying? Absolutely parrying. And it's not even close. I did not mean to do that either. Oh my god. The button presses are not accurate right now. Oh my god. Shit. You know what? I hate you. I want you to know that. Lusat staff any good? Yeah. Lusat staff is the staff that makes your spells cost I think 50% more FP, more mana, for the sake of more damage, right? Or is that Azor's staff? I would imagine Lusat's staff is actually speed, spellcasting speed, and then Azor's staff is for damage. That makes more lore sense to me. Can you loot their weapons? Yeah, the entire Clean Rot Knight set, you can get all of it. You can get the scythe, the spear, their rapier, their armor set, all of it. Not from that boss, but from any of them that wield them out in the world, yes. Later, Andre. Lusata's damage, Azor's speed? Really? That's so backwards to me. I would figure Azor would be damage because of Combat Azor. But it is what it is. But yes, there's a markup in the actual cost of your spells with those staves, but they have good effects with them. I'm a big fan of the Karian Regal Scepter, though. I believe that is... what's her face's? Renala's staff. Just has the highest scaling. It's a very fast comet. True. The beam cannon does hit faster than Stars of Ruin? Yeah, and also does more damage than Stars of Ruin. Stars of Ruin is kind of ass in comparison, actually. The only thing it's good for is actually just spamming the target if they're very dodgy. Spellmonger series is a great series, Little Late to the Party. Oh, as for books? Right on, dude. Spellmonger. What's your opinion on gauntlets in this game? Fist weapons can do really well. Iron Balls, Spiked Cestus, and Starfist are all insanely good weapons. Also, the Venomous Fangs, also very good. Fist weapons are severely underappreciated. We got that. Let's go get the tree spear down there. You have to do that girl's quest thing to get Flame of the Frenzy. You don't have to do Hayata's quest to get Flame of the Frenzy, but if you want the seal that increases the damage that Frenzy spells do, or Frenzy incantations do, then you have to do her quest, because her quest ends with giving that specific seal to you. Okay. And it kills her? Well, I mean, these games are built around tragedy, right? You think the 5-finger theory is plausible? I believe it's the combo 2 fingers, 3 fingers of Frenzy together and they've been separated. I mean, sure, it's plausible, but I think if there was going to be anything to it, then they would have included it in the game already. You know? Like, I remember a lot of people were fooled a couple years ago, like there was some secret ending combining them both to make a one giant hand again, but I think if there was anything to it, then they would have included that type of thing in the game directly. If you could choose anything to not come back as in the next life, a FromSoft NPC is high on that list, yeah. You definitely don't want to be an NPC in these games. Yeah, but that's a very niche thing to do, right, Orthanos? For like all that time and effort putting in there, you could do more damage doing other things. Like that's my entire point. Like, why bother doing that when using, like, virtually any of the other top-tier spells would result in more damage and less mana usage in comparison? That's exactly it. The end result isn't everything, it's how you get there, right? Are there happy endings for NPCs in Soulsborne games? I don't think I've found any. None that really come to mind, no. I better sit here. What's up, Andrew? Bach has a happy ending if you use the prattling paint on him. That's a great example. I forgot all about that. You're right. True and real. Oh, how'd I not get that backstab, dude? Damn it. Can't parry jump attacks. Bach's quest specifically can both be tragic and happy. If you tell him he's beautiful, then he's just kind of, he accepts that. He's okay with it. He just wanted to hear the words. He wanted to hear someone say that to him. But if you go the other way, very sad. Oh my god, I hate you. Yeah, Nefeli's story can end rather well too. She ends up being the Lord of Stormvale. True. Good examples. But also she can have, you know, tragic ending as well. What's up, Ivan? This is an item that I just do not ever see using, but we'll grab it anyway. Not gonna mess with that guy. Bach can have a book good ending? Yeah, we just said that. You might be a little behind on the video. I don't think that item down there is anything important. This is a scythe, though. I want the scythe. Actually, all NPCs have a good ending. If you don't speak with them, they will live. Not inherently true. If you don't speak with Corwin, he ends up dying. If you don't speak with Nefeli, she dies and leaves her weapons behind too. Those are the first two that come to mind. How can Moog have a good ending? We're talking about NPCs that you speak with at like the Round Table Hold or out there in the world. You don't speak with Moog outside of his cutscene. Get me the hell out of here with all these imps, man. Vare or Thanos? I don't think he dies if you speak with him. If you don't speak with him. If you don't follow his quest, he lives as well. The only way he dies is if you actually kill him yourself. Which is part of his quest line as well. Okay. Burn him. When you're getting your scythe for your last build, does it drop again once you get it, or is it a one-time thing? You could farm it as much as you want. Any item that drops from an enemy based on loot, you can farm it as many times as you'd like. Will you be playing the Convergence mod, going through it now so it's so good? Not with the DLC so close, no. And I'll be honest, after I play the DLC, it'll probably be a long time before I play Elden Ring again. Not to say that I won't ever again, I absolutely will. It's just, at that point, I'll be prioritizing other games too. I'm actually setting up a thing to where people from our community will be able to pick games that I play. Yeah, if you don't speak with Bach, he just stays that bush in Limgrave, right? What's up, Gerald? How do you keep motivated to start a new character straight after finishing one? It's great. When you enjoy something enough, right? I'm a big fan of Elden Ring. I'll say this, if I didn't like it as much as I do, I wouldn't have played it nearly as many times as I have. No, I haven't been able to work on it in a couple of days, Andrew. I've been quite busy with other stuff. Yeah, Black Flame Blade on something quick, on a nice fast weapon, goes a really long way for sure. And you bamboozled me. Very nice. Agamemnon, thank you for the $5, dude. Your knowledge of Elden Ring is impressive, but do you know the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow? Listen, I'm not going to talk about your mom like that, okay? Agamemnon, thanks for the 5, dude. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you very much, dude. Highly appreciate it, man. If you have the Erdtree dagger, it has strength, dex, faith, scaling natives, so it could be buffed with black flame. Does faith scale improve black flame damage? I don't think so. Black flame specifically is percentage based, so I think it's just a flat scaling that it gives. I'm not sure if that scaling changes any. Based on it being black flame, I highly doubt it scales much, if at all. And if it were to scale, I'd have to imagine it would be based on the seal more than anything else. But I truly don't know. You can actually get that dagger to scale on 4 stats. You can get it to scale on intelligence as well if you put it to magic or cold. So one of the very few weapons that do that. What's up, Moomanak? Hey, Psychosphere. Hey, Brian. Thanks again, Agamemnon. Answering questions like that, Tom Bombadil, is just the nature of streaming. You have to understand the context of everyone, you know, going about their day, their day-to-day life. They're not always here to hear me answer certain questions. In their mind, from their context, they probably don't imagine I've even been asked that a lot of the time. You know? Just how it goes. Don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious. Come on, man. Come on, man. You just bought Tunics to going on lurk modes and give it a whirl? Dude, that game is so good. Just keep in mind that game, to give you a little bit of a preface before you go in, if you're still here, keep in mind that the game itself is a giant puzzle for how it works. Think of old school Legend of Zelda, but add the entire idea of the game telling you and teaching you where you have to go and what items you have to make use of for certain parts of the game being a puzzle in and of itself. The entire manual that goes with the game, like you find it in the game itself, is a puzzle that you have to try to figure out and translate based on the game's native in-game language that's made up for that universe specifically. You have to find a way to translate that based on context clues. It's actually quite genius. Very good experience. Not sure why I'm riding up here like this when I can just fast travel. Mm-hmm. Let me finish off this level real quick. What's up, Ina? Thanks again, Agamemnon, for the $5. I appreciate it, dude. We need to go north. Let's go grab the Site of Grace down here. I should see if I can upgrade my weapons at all. I gotta make sure I stay on top of the upgrades because these daggers are super low damage otherwise. I mean, even when they're fully upgraded to their highest potential at any one time, based on my spot in-game, they're still going to be super low damage. What's the weapon you're using? Great Knife and Misericord. Chia is on sale on Steam today. Nice. That was a fun little game. Alright, folks. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I am back. Let me sit at the Site of Grace so I get my flask back. Oh, I already did. I already did. Now let's go round table hold. Hey, Reese. A no pee break playthrough might be interesting. Nah, man, if you gotta go, you gotta go. I haven't got any of the bell bearings, that's right. Listen, I sit at a desk for most of my day. I don't need to find other ways to damage my body, okay? Oh, I need more smithing stone 2s and 3s. Well, the 2s we can get pretty easily by going to get that stone bearing. which is right there. So let's do that. Casting Old Lord's Talisman on this build eventually? Probably not, actually. Black Flame Blade gets the point across without that extra little bit of time. I feel like that's kind of a waste of a talisman slot. It only adds like 2 seconds for this, so it's really not worth it. A lot of people truly misunderstand the whole premise of Black Flame Blade. It's meant to be something that is in the moment. Adding 2 extra seconds is likely not going to make a difference in you using it. It's a wasted talisman slot, to my belief. Josh is too young and too old for diapers. I would hope that the majority of us would be. I checked out some older videos. Was that Donkey Kong music in your About Me videos? You know what? It very well could have been. Aquatic ambience. I've definitely used that in some older videos. Probably my personal favorite video game OST ever. Aquatic ambience is so good. What's the exact function of Black Flame Blade? To me, it seems to add a small, negligible damage over time. So here's the thing. You may think it's negligible, but that percentage-based damage is completely unblockable by anything it hits, which means that it's guaranteed damage. The entire premise is it adds a little bit of fire damage to your weapon, so you're doing additional damage, plus every time you hit, it's doing a guaranteed scaling 2 to 4% based on, I believe, your seal. I think it caps out at 4% of guaranteed damage. Now, when it comes to the idea of me using it on a dagger, I can swing this thing really fast. Most of the time, I can swing it 2 or 3 times in between other enemies' attacks and combos. Because of the nature of that, it allows me to keep resetting that percentage-based unblockable damage on repeat. It's just guaranteed unblockable damage that benefits my character. It's not the best thing in the game. Surely, you know, just using like a basic blood flame buff would do better. Surely. Right? But the idea is it's an interesting way to play the game. The fact of the matter comes down to when you have any more than one choice for how you deal damage, there's always going to be something better than the other. But if that's all you think about, you're denying yourself interesting experiences. When it comes to a game like this, why not try something out different and that could also be proven effective? Right? Don't use what's best just because it's the best. Try changing things up and doing something new and offbeat and interesting. Which is exactly what I'm going for. How many people do you see out there actually using Black Flame Blade? Probably not a lot, right? This works no matter the enemy type? Yes. It's guaranteed unblockable damage. Yep. This goes for anything. This goes for, you know, the Black Flame Fireball. This goes for Scourge of Black Flame. Anything with Black Flame in the name does guaranteed percentile physical damage. And the lore reason behind it is, like, the whole reason it exists is because it was used to kill gods. And it would actually be more powerful than it is in this game, however. The entire idea of the Rune of Death existing actually suppresses the power of this Black Flame. Ow. How'd you go about using the Cypher Pada if you had to use it for a build? On my very first playthrough, I used it for a while. Granted, my first playthrough was not a full game playthrough. And I found that over time that weapon was not very good, but I did use it for a while. It just scales really hard on Faith, so as long as you're using Faith, I mean, you're gonna up your damage with it. Yeah, double Vandalay. Is it Vandalay or Vandal, by the way? Either way. I like to find ways that are a little bit off of the beaten path for playing a lot of games like this. It's why I go out of my way to teach myself how to parry in a lot of games where you don't have to. It's just a different way of approaching things. It's just something the game offers that can be fun, you know? Am I ordering a pizza or a burger? I don't know, man. Burger sounds better right now to me. Okay, so Dubo Vandal. All right, there you go. Dubo Vandal. Double Vandal. Get out of here. Get the heck out of here. You know, I'm not sure why I'm going around stabbing every single one of these guys when I can just run through, but it's fine. It's going all right, Siren. How are you? Whoops. How's it going, Screamer? Basic Blood Flame buff is better. Yes, write that down. Yeah, Blood Flame is definitely... I would say Blood Flame is probably the single best buff you can put on any weapon that is buffable. But realistically, like, I don't see myself ever using it again after crutching on it really hard for my Deathless run. Is there a way to change the scaling for the Cypherpata or no? Looking at different weapons to use, and I'm kind of interested in using that one. I actually don't know. It's been a very long time since I've wielded it. I know you... Actually, I don't think you can change the Ass of War on it. Alright, Vandal, watch this. This is going to be a Crystallian. As you know, Crystallians have very high resistance to damage. But watch what happens when I hit it with Black Flame. It's guaranteed damage over time. You see that? It's a very small amount, sure, but it's guaranteed. And every time I hit it, it resets it back for the full count. So it just keeps going. Even against something that has high physical resistance like this, it's still very high physical damage. Consider it like true damage in League of Legends. If you've ever played that, true damage is completely unblockable. It's that premise. Ow. It's 46 damage or percentage based? Yes, it's based on their max health, how much damage it does. And now that it's completely defenseless, you see how it's just continually ticking and just resetting every time I hit them? So as long as you keep your combo going, it just keeps ticking up that damage very rapidly while you're doing your physical and fire damage from it on top of it. Every fresh hit while it has Black Flame Blade on it just resets that damage over time. Again, it's certainly not the most effective thing in the game. There's you know, much stronger things. But I think it's an interesting way to do things overall at the end of the day. I just need one more of these, right? Let me upgrade the weapon, please. Alright, I'm gonna need a total of 6, 10. We need 15 more smithing fours. Ugh. We'll get a bunch of them up north, though. We got that. There is the matter of the Deathrite bird here. I guess we'll go try to take that out real fast. Took a Holy Order build down the dark side thanks to your Death Knight run. For role-playing purposes, it was like a paladin went blackguard. Ooh, so like Oathbreaker. Ooh. That's fun. If you don't mind, would you be willing to give me a suggestion for what kind of build I should do? Sure, Sabrina. What are your preferred weapons to use? Give me a little bit of info of how you like to play the game. We can try to make a creative build around it. Currently playing with Eleanor's Pole Blade. Is that better or worse than a normal twin blade with Blood Flame Blade? I honestly not sure. I would say the best way to figure that out is just go to Limgrave, pick up the twin blade, and then go to Liurnia, pick up the spell for Blood Flame Blade, and then just do a test. Do a test for basic attacks, how much damage it does in total, as well as how many hits it takes to actually proc a bleed. I've played all the way through to Act 2, Brion. I would like to play more Baldur's Gate at some point in the future, though. You love that damn game? Yeah, I love it too. I just had circumstances where I really couldn't finish it, and I just never went back to it. So I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of hoping that when we do the thing where you guys will select certain games that I play on stream, that someone will pick Baldur's Gate 3. Ah. Okay. I think my preferred weapon types would be something like the straight swords and curved swords, but I'm more than willing to experiment with other types. Okay. Let me think. While your buff is faster, it's just as fast after a roll. That's why I'm doing it. It's literally the same thing. Same exact cast time for both. Okay, we got that. We need to go here now. Okay, you like straight swords and curved swords, so that means that you've generally used a lot of... I'm assuming that you've done a lot of power stancing with these. So, just to change it up, try using hammers. You can power stance hammers. And you can power stance anything in the game, right? But I would say try going, well, you know what you might like a lot is Great Stars. Great Stars can be an insanely good weapon. You can actually get 2 of them in the game. You can get one by following Vare's quest and doing the offline route, which will lead you to an invasion in Altus Plateau to defeat a guy that drops Great Stars, and then there's another Great Stars that you can loot from a caravan from the giants moving in that same area. And what you can do from there is, since Great Stars are both hammers and they're spiked, they have bleed built into them. So you can do bleed damage on top of it, but also, if you scale them, or if you put something on them that allows you to do frost damage or cold damage, you can actually make it so they do frostbite and bleed. And while you're power stancing them, you do jump L1s. My god, dude. The damage. I would say that's something worth checking out. They could do some pretty magical things.
I am my apology. Do you know how it came? Well, the shattering. It is here by the matter, and so the Erdtree. Oh, you are free.
There's also, yeah, the Prelate's hammer, the fire hammer. The Ash of War on that thing is so cool because it basically, you turn into a bulldozer, a bulldozer that's lit on fire that ends up doing a ton of poise damage too. Also a very fun weapon. Yeah, Sabrina, hope you enjoy it. It's a very good time. Hammers are actually pretty underrated overall. Strike damage in general does very, very well, and there's not a whole lot of resistance to it in the game like there is Pierce and Slash. Hammers largely go pretty uncontested as far as their damage type. Nice, Cena. Good stuff. Prelate's charge screws Melania? It does. It basically breaks her entire moveset. Oof. for when the battle hammer dropped in Limgrave that stopped the game. Yeah, I kind of wish they never changed that. It would have been so cool to get a strike weapon like that earlier on. And now you can only farm it from the guys that are in front of the Colosseum in Lanedale. I wish... You know, it's both good and bad, because now you can farm it so you can actually get 2 of them, so you can power stance them, right? But I kind of wish they just kept it as a boss drop so you can actually pick it up nice and early. That would have been so cool. I'm still sad to this day that they changed that. But at the end of the day, it's a good thing too. It's just one of those things. What's up, Vosto? Hey, Loxanos. So I imagine Frostbite and Omen Killer Cleavers would hit hard too? Oh god, yes. Oh yeah. You want to hear something even better? Don't even worry about power stancing them. Just get 1 Omen Killer Cleaver, put Frost on it, and then Wild Strikes. Holy damages, brother. My god. The DPS that puts out at that point is just absurd. My name is Joshua, but no one ever calls me Joshua. Just call me Josh. Not that I mind either way, it's just... It's weird. Same could go for Great Stars as well. Wild Strikes on them with Frost and Bleed. Insane damage. If you're parrying, might the Dagger Talisman come in handy? Absolutely. I just haven't been to Volcano Manor yet. I am the one who knocks. I don't know why I said that. Doing same build like you, except using Godskin Stitcher. Not great knife, but it's a really cool idea. Thanks again. Hey, right on, Terabism. Enjoy it, dude. I'll be including the Godskin Stitcher as well as the Peeler in my build, as well as the Godslayer Greatsword. I'll have all of them on rotation. And I will use them contextually to make the most of every fight that can go with it, you know? Can any attack be parried? No. Depends on the size of the weapon, as well as it depends on if it's something that's actually a weapon or not. Like a basic buckler cannot parry, say, a glintstone shard. You know, in that case you need Karian Retaliation. I meant to parry that. Instead, I quick-stepped. Is there a certain weapon you would take out of the game and why? I don't think I'm not really the type of guy that advocates for removing things. I'm more about bringing things up to meet each other's level to make the most of an experience. Alright, fine. We'll parry. Ow. You're very jumpy. You're not giving me any actual opportunity to parry you here. Yeah. You just keep doing these lunges and jumps, man. And grabs. That's fine. Oh, you finally gave me the opportunity and I missed it. That's on me. That's also on me. That was so early. Machu Kambu, what up, dude? You know if the DLC will add new Crucible spells or not? I have no idea. I know nothing about the DLC as far as what is being added, and I want it to stay that way until I play it. So please, no discussion of it in chat, guys. I just want to try to recapture even a small fragment of what I felt with my first couple playthroughs, you know? Ooh, you're fast. Not the most recent ones, Todoris, no. Alright, Crab did not smack me. Ooh, this guy wants it. Look at him. Rattle me bones, Mr. Bony Guy. Alright, let's see. Are you going for a walk again? I love when he does that because it's just a free backstab. Very weird. Very weird. It's right by this guy. Possible to buff Hand of Melania with Frost Bites. That I'm not sure of. It does have Waterfowl Dance on it. I don't know if you can change the Ashivor off of that. I do believe it's a unique weapon. So I don't know if that's possible. I've only used it once ever, and the time that I did, I didn't change away from using Waterfowl because it's Waterfowl. It has bleed on it as well. I'm not quite sure if you can put frost on it. But I would not doubt if you could not. He's gonna jump. I want to try to grab Vike's War Spear while I'm up here, but I feel like that's going to be a major pain in the ass with this build. It's also really sad how little damage I'm doing. I need to find a way to get my dexterity up, but I just want more health security. I think maybe after I get it to 35, I'll go ahead and start dumping levels into dexterity. Can you put impaling thrust on daggers? I'm not sure. It would make sense if you could, but I'm not quite sure. Ow. You guys are something. Oh my god, dude, I hate it here. Oof. What's up, Tygo? Looks like Josh is fighting with a kitchen knife. You're damn right. What's up, Sylar? How do we get a cult membership going? What's up with all these non-cults? Listen, man. Listen, just don't question it, okay? Just don't let anyone tell you that this is a cult, okay? Jump, Torrent. Do I have to pay you to actually jump, or what? Oh my god. I think I do. I think Torrent is refusing to jump until I pay him. There we go. Thanks, Silent Witness. We're excited about the bosses or new weapons for DLC. For me, I like bosses. Bosses are king. The whole reason why I play these games is for the tough boss fights. Not to say that I don't enjoy the exploration and the items that go with it, of course. Of course I love that, but the bosses are the main allure. Armor, this is just the sage set that you get in Southern Liurnia. Ow. I have several I'll be taking in Wojtek. As far as which one first, I do not know. What's up, Enrique? Okay. Now that that's taken care of. Hey guys, do me a big favor. If you haven't already hit the like button, make sure you do. It would mean a lot to have your support on what I do. The likes help YouTube recommend my channel to more like-minded folks, and while I know it's annoying when YouTubers ask for likes on their videos and stuff, the only reason we do is because it just kind of helps our channels grow. So I appreciate anyone willing to do so. It means a heck of a lot. Now, I do believe that there is a stone sword key right over here. Oh, yeah. Let me go over here so I can reset my stuff, and then we'll go fight Vike. Did you know there's an on-screen celebration redeem for points now? I did not. I'll have to check that out. I was not aware of that. What's up, Elgernon? Hey, Lakshya. For bits, not points? Oh. Yeah, I did not know that was a thing. Alright, good talk. Good chat, bud. Good chat. Redlow, 14 months of membership. Welcome back. Enemies in-game should mistake you for an ally more often when wearing the same armor and clothes and run away when you're trying to fight them naked. Yeah, that would definitely be an interesting mechanic. Blending into the crowd, you know? And then blending into nothing. When you're naked, everyone's looking at you. That is everything except for the boss here, and then the academy. So let's go here so we can turn in another eyeball to Hyetta. I'm doing alright, Secret. How are you? Should you test it out? If it's active, Elgranon, yeah. I don't think I'll be able to see it myself, though. I don't think... Yeah, there's no way it injects into OBS or anything, so it's probably just going to be on the Twitch feed. Hey, Demetrius. Thanks, dude. Much love.
I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
She'll be fine, guys. Don't worry about it. She'll be fine. Hey, Cyclone.
I've gleaned the reason, the distance so faint, but with every finally, I'm certain now. I'm certain now.
I have a feeling Ernala's gonna melt under the black flame. Yeah, probably. We have that set. Now let's go... Where is the thing? Alright, you know what? I didn't grab the Site of Grace right there, so we have to ride through the woods here. Hey, Steph, how's it going? No one saw emotes floating across the feed? I don't know. I have no idea. Or if I did, okay. Alright, we take this over to the academy. There's a few things we're going to grab over here. There's a golden seed. As well as the invasion with Yura. It should be here. I'm pretty sure I spoke to him and ran his dialogue earlier, so that should still be here. Hey, Evan. Then, of course, there's the guy up north. The Knight's Cav. I was actually thinking that... Yeah, there's the invasion right there. Before I started this playthrough, I was heavily considering using the Knight's Glaive. I really like that halberd. Alright, Algernon sounds good. Alright, Yura, don't die on me. Don't die. Oh my damages. I tell Yura not to die, and I basically just insta-die. Nice, dude. Good job. The bloody finger. Yeah, right. Yeah, the raptor claws are rough. They do a lot of damage. We try again, and hopefully this time don't insta-die. Not again! What the shit? Oh, I'm so screwed. Never mind, I lived, bitch. Oh, it didn't give me a blue flask? That's toxic. Yora! It's alright, I got him. I'm on PC, Faisal. Hey, nice dark. Hold on, where you at, Yora?
That bloody finger. Here's a
The
token.
bloody finger.
I'm dying.
The bloody finger.
If she comes, there is no shame. Be a harp sweet.
This Bizarro Land is our PvPing? No, this is just a PvE quest thing. What's up, Nim? Level am I right now? I am 46. Okay, now that we have this, we can take this north. There's another boss to fight. Gotta make it nighttime to do this, though. Yes, I am 46 years old. I rolled too early on that. Okay. Yo, that emote is huge. What the hell? Elkernon, what did you do? Why is that emote so big? Is that another points thing? Mega emotes. The bit redeem? I see.
Oh, hello. Have you ever heard of their...
Yes, I have one for you. You may have it.
Without one. Oh, a finger... Thank you. May the
The
best...
sweet, delicious eyeballs. My favorite. My name is Hayeta, and I eat eyeballs for lunch and dinner. I skip breakfast because I get nauseous.
That's her backstory, by the way. I just came up with it myself. Very good, right? Very good. Final DLC boss is all the Albinorix you farmed in Mogwin Palace. Well, I guess it's going to be the easiest boss I ever fought in my life because I've not done that. Yes, a Mega Noric. The more you've killed, the larger it is. That would be hilarious. Alright, we got that. Let's go up here now. I'll be here for another couple hours, Dark. What's up, Lorenzo? Ready for the DLC? I am. I am ready. I am stoked. You get raptor talons in the cave that in Altus Plateau on the western side. There's the cave. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head right now. It's the same cave that you get the skeletal mask and the raptor's cape, whatever that thing is called. The thing that adds to jump damage. You find the raptor talons there. The one from the Bloodhound that you find in Volcano Manor, that's actually the Bloodhound claws. Oh, you know what? I have a good idea for this. Hold on. Raptor's feathers, yeah. Okay. Thought that was Caled. Thought what was Caled? Lol. Ow. Why did that guy punch me, man? Rude. This is soft cotton. Don't need it, but we'll take it. It actually looks pretty good large size. Yeah, it's because the way I uploaded them with the max possible pixel count. for a while, Twitch only allowed you to upload in certain formats. But then after a few years, they allowed you to upload larger formats, and they would just downsize them manually on their side, or automatically rather on their side. So you didn't have to manually set it to these certain pixel counts. And because I set them up to be as large as they can be, I think the max upload size they allowed was 1,000 by 1,000 pixel size. And so in larger formats, they all look pretty good. Emote lore, yeah. Those bats were just eaten in peace? They were. And then they suddenly weren't. You know what, dude? Fine. Fine. Stupid bat, come on. Oh my god, dude. Stop it. Alright, dude, you know what? You know what, man? Ow. Oh my god, I hate you. I just hate flying enemies in this game so much. Boing, 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 boing. Let's grab this, and then we're going to go up here and grab the serpent curved sword. Ever played with pyromancy in this game? Is it good? I have a whole character that I made, I want to say a couple weeks ago, that just used nothing but pyromancy the whole way through. And yeah, I thought it was fun. I thought it was pretty good. Especially some of the later game ones that you get, like Giant's Flame Take Thee and Giant's Flame Pillars. They get pretty good. Oh, get the hell out with that timing. What the hell is this combo? Insane. What is this guy? You know, every so often in this game, you just find some random enemy that just will not stop attacking. That one right there is one of them. It reminds me of the fire. What was the my god. the flame monk in the hero's grave in the mountaintops. Sometimes there's just enemies that will not stop attacking. Relentless. But yeah, everything from Catch Flame to Giant's Flame Take Thee, and there's a whole bunch of pyromancies in between that do insanely well. Have a good night, Ina. To be fair, you didn't tell them to stop. Yeah, you're right. You're right, I didn't tell them to stop. I wouldn't expect that I would have to. Wait, who is this? Who are these summons? Oh, hey. There's Boggarts, and then who are you? Oh, right. That guy. Trigoth or something like that. Yeah, essentially this game's Havel. Okie dokie. Do I have anything that I can just spend here? Yeah, let me just eat all these up real quick. We'll stop for a while at 35. Whoops. And then start actually building up my dexterity. I only have had 13 dexterity up to this point. I cleared I cleared all of Limgrave and Liurnia, aside from the Academy, with only 13 dexterity. It's so sad. What level am I? Now 50. Anyone bandit with this build, but in general, which class would you recommend to someone who's never played Elden Ring? Probably Vagabond. Vagabond allows you to start with a little bit of a good amount of starter vigor, which is your health, but also you start with two different weapons. You get a straight sword accompanied by a shield, so you can go sword and board, and you also have a pole arm, which is just the basic halberd. So it allows you to check out a couple different play styles by default from the very beginning, while offering a decent start. And if you would rather go the dexterity side of things, then Samurai. Samurai is probably the stronger of the two starts, but it just depends on if you want to favor strength or dexterity more. I think most players will agree that strength is a better start for players in this game. But Samurai starts with the Uchigatana, which does bleed damage, which is very good. Time to clear the academy. The only few items I truly need to grab here are the rune arc that I'm about to grab in a moment, the golden seed, the magic whetblade, Radagon's icon, Graven Mass icon, and I think that's it. Yeah, there's 2 golden seeds here that I can think of, actually. Is there 2, or is it just 1? I know there's the one in the courtyard. Stop with the book! Why am I thinking 2? I think it's just 1. Hey, you too, Militia. Hope you're doing well. Comet. We'll get Comet when we go for the Grave Talisman. That's not an item needed for this build, but we'll just grab it just because we're nearby. What's up, Bulence? Yeah, thank you for 300 likes on the video, guys. I appreciate it. Ow. Ow. That guy hamstrung me. What the hell, dude? Would you replay Alan Wake 2? Probably not. As much as I enjoy it, for me, that's very much so a one and done type game. What incantation is good with Godslayer Talisman? What talisman is Godslayer Talisman? I don't recall a talisman by that name. Excuse me, boys. Making my way downtown. Yoink. Oh, the Godslayer seal. Anything that has anything to do with Black Flame. The Black Flame Fireball, Black Flame Blade, Scourge of Black Flame, the Black Flame Circle spell. Anything that is specifically Black Flame in the name goes best with this. It's what it supports. Hey, Punk Metal Tau, thank you for the $10 super chat. Celebrating my promotion from assistant manager to merch manager with a better company and a higher pay rate. Yo, let's go, dude. Congratulations, man. Hell yeah. I love it when you guys tell me like your goals and your successes. That's so freaking cool. Congratulations to you, dude. That's sick. That's super cool, man. Thanks for the 10. And also the 5 gifted members. Huge. Thank you very much for that, dude. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. And congratulations to you, dude. That's super cool. I've used Giza's wheel for a short amount of time, Vladimir, but I've never used it extensively. Thank you so much, Punk Metal Tau. Yeah, I'm doing all bosses on this run, Kale. Does Golden Seed give runes? I have 5 extra, don't know what to do with them. I would say hold on to them, because I don't know if they're going to have some type of side use added in the DLC. But no, they're only for giving you increased amount of flasks. I don't even know if you can sell them because they are considered key items. I would say just leave them in your pocket. Maybe there will be some alternate use in the DLC. Now, don't think that when I say this, there's a guaranteed use for them, because that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, like, maybe they'll add something more because there are extras of them that you get in a singular playthrough. But overall, no, they don't give runes because I don't think you can sell them. Who do you think the final boss will be? Of the DLC, most likely Mesmer. But I also don't think that Mesmer is going to be the toughest boss in the DLC. It'll probably be some hidden side thing that we'll have to discover. What's up, Joe? Ow. What the hell, man? Alright, let's do a reset here. That is way too far back. What's up, Urban? Yo, Urban, are you able to add another channel to Discord? Give it a book emoji and call it book_club. Yeah, I can? Thank you so much, man. Give it a book emoji and call it book_club. Or book-club, whatever we have going on for the other channel names. Whatever matches that. What's up, RPG? You know, I don't know why I open up that shortcut when I always go the long way anyway, just because the long way is safer after you kill Moongrum. Not sure why I do that. I'm also not going to use the flask in this first half, but what is even in my flask right now? Crimson Tear and Strength Knot? Yeah, I totally forgot to grab the Dex Knot. That's my bad. That took a while to appear, yeah? Or did I look right over it? Ow. What's up, Shark? How you doing, dude? Fuck. Oh my shit, dude. Oh, you would. Oh, you would. Ladita's done. Thanks, Urban. I appreciate it, dude. Oh, dude, come on. Alright, we got that bleed. Black Flame, save me. Into being. I want a build that's fun and not too OP. Mariah's Executioner's Sword. Use talismans that add damage on successive attacks and skills and charge skills.
Where did he flee, my sweetest?
My weapon is very fun to use. Basically, use jump attacks and charged R2s to build up stagger as much as they can, and then instead of getting the critical hit after you break their poise, charge your L2 afterward. It's very fun.
Where did he flee?
My sweetings.
Come out from whence
Okay.
there are books and light aplenty.
You think they'll try to outdo the Millennia fight? Yeah. It wouldn't be From Software if they didn't try to continually outdo them their own games, right? It seems like every game they put out and DLC they put out, they try to one-up themselves. Which honestly just means that they're learning from feedback. They're learning from the things that they learn by by putting together games, you know? And they're actually holding on to that knowledge and continually advancing it. What's in the chest beside Renala? That's Ronnie's ring. It's a quest item for her quest. Somewhere above 40 times HP filter. Algernon, thank you for gifting Urban a sub on Twitch. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much. Dagger only? No, it's not dagger only. I'll be using other weapons as well. I just haven't gotten to them yet. Anything related to Black Flame, like the Godskin, Stitcher, Healer, Godslayer Greatsword, all the corresponding spells, and then the whole assassin idea. Specifically, I'll be using these for landing critical hits. I'm gonna grab the Sight of Grace. I'm gonna go grab the Dex tier, yeah. Forgot to get that. How many times do we meet Anastasia? I want to say 3. Here, by the bridge, the Broken Bridge in Volcano Manor, and then again in Consecrated Snowfield. There might be another that I'm not thinking of at the moment, but I know for sure those 3. Alright, this Dex tier is right here. What's the most annoying non-boss mob to deal with? I think it's pretty close between imps and royal revenants. Even though there is a boss version of royal revenants, there's plenty of them found around the world that are not bosses. It is 3? Alright, thought so. You have a Black Flame Assassin build already? I had a Black Flame Monk, and then I did have the Black, not a Black Knight, but a Death Knight, which is Ghost Flame. Ghost Flame and Black Flame are very different from one another. Black Flame adds damage over time for fire and physical damage, where Ghost Flame is magic and frost. Very curious to see how many membership to subscribers the theJOSHfeed has. I wouldn't be surprised if it's one of the highest ratios on YouTube game channels. This community equals the non-cult. If I'm being completely honest with you, it's definitely fallen off in the last few months. Last I looked, it was 300 something. But that's still a lot more than what a lot of live streamers get in general, so pretty cool. What's up, Jen? Oh, the large chaos emote. Big chaos. Hey, Elgernon, thank you for 5 gifted members, dude. Speaking of members, thank you, dude. I appreciate it a lot, man. Thank you very much. There's that guy over there. Speaking of this, though, the whole reason why I don't, like, you guys know, like, there's a lot of YouTubers out there that are like, hey, guys, consider, you know, subscribe, or not subscribe, consider becoming a member, consider super chatting, stuff like that. I don't do that because I'm the type of person where if people are going to be doing that, it makes me feel a little bit guilty, and I want to try to give something back that is correspondingly unique to what we do here. And so I've been thinking about this for a long time, and there's a lot of people that request me to play a lot of different games. A lot. I mean, how many people have you seen come by and say, hey, you should play Demon's Souls. Hey, you should play Sekiro. You should play Baldur's Gate 3. And not to mention the plethora of other things along the way. So I've been thinking about some way of integrating this to not only up memberships in general, but also give back to you guys in this regard. And this is why I've had this idea where we're going to have membership goals in the future. And if we meet these membership goals, then what we'll do is we'll load up Marbles on Stream. If you don't know what Marbles on Stream is, it's basically a race of marbles that we all can watch and participate in. And so whoever wins this race will get to pick a game that I play in the very near future. And so that's something we're going to be doing. After Elden Ring DLC, we're going to see what kind of games are coming out, and then from there, we'll find a window of opportunity to make this happen for the first time. It's very easy to join Marbles on Stream. You don't have to download anything. All you have to do is just be here. That was awesome. He jumps up, acting all cool like he's gonna get the big putrid splash again, and then just dies on impact. Yo, Shark, thank you for 5 gifted members as well. And Paul Benonymous with a gifted member too. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate it so much, guys. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I highly appreciate it. Yeah, he died breaking his coccyx. Thank you for the gifted members, guys. What's up, Wasima? I'll be playing Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater Remake. I'm not quite sure yet. Yeah, Shark, we can organize that, dude. We can do that. Right on floppy disk. Double Vandal, have a good night. What do I have clothes on? I don't know, man. I don't know. So yeah, that's the plan for the future with that type of stuff. Ow! I agree, Breadloaf. I generally agree. I'm not a big fan of the series overall. It's going alright, Jason. It's going alright, man. How are you? But I will say, like, as much as there's people out there that find them overrated or just don't like them, they are popular for a reason too, right? Where am I going? I didn't kill the boss. Why am I leaving? What are you talking about? What we have here and how you run it? The channel is already unique. Yeah, I just want to do something more, something additional that could like add a lot of flavor to what we do. You know, I think it'll be fun. Got the bread and butter knife. Yeah, it's the great knife that you start with as a bandit. Yep. The bread and butter. Enjoying some me time? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I failed it. Oh, no, I got him. Nice. Right on time. And then I'll just, you know. Damn. Just passed my general exam for my PhD, almost done. Yo, let's go, dude. Congrats, man. Congrats, dude. How'd you make them fight each other? Crystal darts. If you throw enough crystal darts into any of the automated enemies like that, it'll make them go in berserk mode. They'll still target you as well, but they generally target whatever's closest to them when you do that to them. Nice reads. Why the Caged Bird Sings and Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep. I have read the latter. Why the Caged Bird Sings. Nice, Jason. That's cool, man. Hold on. Gotta grab the big stick. Hey, listen. You read to Venture Knight's Dragon Age book? I have not, no. The crystal darts will work on imps, golems, and the Erdtree watchdogs. What's up, Sir Axis? Oh my god, dude. Really just do this combo 3 times in a row? Okay, dude, come on. I need you to punch. We use parry on bosses? Yeah, I just parried that boss. As long as the boss has some type of parryable weapon and therefore attacks, yes. There are exemptions to this rule, like you cannot parry Moog and his attacks. You cannot parry flails, like I couldn't parry that guy's flail, but I could parry his fist, right? It just depends on the enemy, the weapon they're using, and the overall size of it. Okay. You know what I should do? I should go up to Altus Plateau and grab the other bell bearings so I can level up my weapons more. Let me just do a little bit of prep first and just go around grabbing things. And then we'll do that. I always do, Dark. Always do. You're talking about Exikes, that is. You're talking about Grail. I don't always... Or, you know, Grail, rather. The giant mother dragon. I don't always kill that one. I probably will on this playthrough. You had to build a home and lands between. Where will you hit roots? South of the Mistwood. Actually, maybe south of Mistwood's a bad idea because the asteroid that hits. Maybe not there. I'll tell you what, south of Mistwood, post asteroid. How's that sound? South of Mistwood, post asteroid. Ah, the knife is so small. Oh, I'm stuck on your wing, you son of a bitch. I still got out of there. Insane. Insane. Bren, thank you for the gifted membership to Nimrod, dude. I appreciate it a lot, man. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciated. And HP Love Shaft, also Bren, gifting a sub on Twitch to Sexy Robot Waifu. Oh my goodness. I love that. Sexy Robot Waifu, dude. Oh shit. Alright, we're good. Thank you, Bren. I've been keeping this pressure up and still no stagger either. That makes me sad. There it is. Oh, come on. Do not kill me right now. Oh. That could have been ugly. Hey, where are you going? Unfortunate. Ow, I'm dying. Ah. Jesus. Let me grab that Site of Grace. You get the armor that's good against decay, the one that the mobs drop. I'm not sure what one you're speaking of. When I think of armor that's good against rot or decay, I think of the mushroom set. Oh, Sag. Okay. Unfortunately, I was rotted. Couple more levels in Dex. Now, let's see. Let's grab the map. There's also going to be Golden Seed down here. We can get the Site of Grace that leads towards Daniel. And then we can go towards Dragon Barrow, grab Somber 8 and 9. Nope, we just go this way. Got all turned around. Black Flame Blade on Dagger the most viable. I don't know what would be statistically or analytically the best weapon for Black Flame Blade, but I use this dagger specifically because it fits the idea of being an assassin alongside it. It's more of a role-playing thing than it is just being the most effective. If I was trying to be the most effective, I wouldn't be using Black Flame at all, but yeah. Dagger does benefit from it a lot because it does build up bleed quickly on top of that, but also it's a matter of... Oh, we already have Radon unlocked. That's right. It's also a matter of every time the dagger hits, it resets the actual damage over time. Every single time, so it just keeps it draining very consistently. Alright, we got that. I need to go up here real quick. I'll try Black Flame on Starfists? No. only ever used it on this my daggers right now, as well as Bloodhound Fang and Claymore. Or the DLC of multiple endings, like you can do Michaela's will, but you can also fail him or even betray him. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure how in-depth they're going to go with that. I have this. Let me speak with the lady real quick. Snake Girl.
I knew you. I hear. Take my hand. Give me. I will.
So we can get this site of grace up to the Volcano Manor as well. And then we go get the bell bearing that I'm looking for. Yeah, generally speaking, they've only ever done like one ending for the DLC. But their DLCs almost always just kind of blend into the rest of the game, right? It's just like another section of it, largely, for how they do things. So I don't know how they'll go about it this time, considering it is their largest, but the end of the game is still going to be the end of the base game, you know? That's how it's still going to be. As far as if they'll make any additions to that, I don't know. Hey, Dustin, thank you for gifting a membership going to Wise Kuma. Thank you for that, dude. Greatly appreciate that. Final Fantasy or Kingdom Hearts, which do you prefer? Good God, I don't know. Can we think of Final Fantasy 12 and older? Because if we can do that, then Final Fantasy, but both now and current state, I have no idea. Where am I going? I need to go this way. Yeah, I've never been big on Kingdom Hearts. I've always found them to be extremely overrated. Why are you screaming, Dob? Come here. Come here, buddy. Dobby is singing the song of his people. Hi. Hi. Gotta get this guy to stop chasing me. Come here. Oh, now he's ignoring me. This cat has attitude, dude. Hey, Vaj Voda, thank you for gifting a sub on Twitch to Dobby the Dictator. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. Dobby the Dictator. Thank you, Vaj Voda. Sometimes I wish you had cat cam. Dobby just doesn't sit still in any one spot long enough to really do that. Even when he's like in sleep mode, he'll still like teleport around. This fight's not going to be easy. Good God. So dodgy. Cassandra Von Black, hello. Bruh. You're so annoying. What's up, Sneaky? What's going on here? Video games and stuff? Yes. Yes, indeed. There we go. So annoying how she just kind of pulls off the roaring AoE thing out of nowhere so quickly. It's really hard to react to it. Only really annoying part of that. I'll be honest, Pop Benny, I didn't even realize you were calling me John. I assumed when you said John, you were talking to someone named John in chat. As I do have a few Johns that hang out on the regular. theJOSHfeed. Seen they're making a Titan Quest 2. Why did I think that was already a thing, Sneaky? Am I mixing that up with a different game? We're talking about the... Is it Greece-based ARPG? Greek mythology-based ARPG, rather? Why did I think there was already a 2? You know, Eleanor's Pole Blade was voted #1 best Elden Ring weapon on Ranked Boost website. A lot of people with bad taste out there, I guess, huh? Titan Quest has some pretty sizable DLC in the last few years, but no, not a full sequel. Interesting. And also, I did like the first one. I just don't know why I thought there was a second one. A pole blade slays, what is this blasphemy? I just think that twin blades in general are extremely overrated. You think they should make an Elden Ring 2 like Dark Souls Trilogy? No. I would rather them make a new experience in a new universe with increasingly cool mechanics while also borrowing some of the best things they put in the game. In fact, Elden Ring is basically a culmination of some of the best things that Dark Souls has to offer, all put into one experience. I'd rather they keep doing that. Yeah, I forgot about the one on the left. theJOSHfeed. theJOSHfeed. Yeah, Age of Mythology remake. Yep, that's a thing. The what feed? What's up, John? Am I going to visit the Rolly Goats? Not yet. I'm currently working my way towards grabbing some golden seeds as well as the smithing stone bell bearing too. The John feed is a new meme. Damn it, John. What's up, Calrid? I got so pissed off at FF7 Rebirth that I returned it and got my money back. They really messed up putting a card game in it that you have to play to progress. There's a card game that you have to play to progress. See, I actually enjoy card games when they're well placed and well used in a video game. A great example is Gwent in The Witcher. It's not something you have to do to progress, though. If they're gonna put like some type of game inside of the game, they should always keep it on the side. It can be like a conversation that comes up with the characters. It can be something that has amazing rewards and all that. Like, that's cool. But to make it so you have to do it to progress, I do not like. Gwent in The Witcher 3 is a great example. Also, there was the board game. It was like a turn-based tactical game in Forbidden West. Horizon Forbidden West that was also very well done. I enjoy those aspects. I think From Software Switch is making something light and optimistic. Nah. Miyazaki's entire idea is he wants to take things with heavy influence from Berserk and Dungeons and Dragons and put some really dark twists on the lightest aspects. That's like his entire MO. Ow. Give me them runes. Yeah. Guy just had a casual 2,000 runes in his pocket. Tried Hearthstone? Yeah. It's okay. Hearthstone is okay at best. I think it used to be better than it is now. I think now it's just too convoluted. Oh, it is optional in that game, Howl? Okay, well then it's not so bad. Let me turn this in. Almir, I wouldn't go around asking people for max level weapons if you're new to the game. Like, I know that the game can be tough, but the best thing you can do to experience the game in its fullest is just get out there and explore. Don't let being new and getting your ass handed to you a few times really take away from the experience. You just gotta keep trying, dude. Did I just go up there and grab that when I didn't even need it? I might have enough force to get everything caught up already. Dude, yeah, I wouldn't go around asking for high-level weapons just to get yourself through the game. If you're having trouble, use summons and summon other players. Oh no, I do need smithing 3s. I need 3 more for that, and then 12, so we need 15. Mythic Blue, thank you for the gifted membership to John. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. Oh, I need more runes. I wouldn't blame the chats or communities for that, Howl. It's just one of those games that's under a microscope as any other remake is. That's very normal. People are having the same Discord even outside of live streams. I'm not going to be able to level up these weapons very much with these runes. Let me just... It's fine. Thank you again, Blue. Okay. I have 3 there. I need 9 more 4s. Mm-hmm.
Back already, no matter.
There we go. Level 12 and 13 weapons. That'll up my damage a lot. Now that that's a thing, let me go to Dragon Barrow, grab a few things, including a map, and then we'll go kill bosses. To the east. Every time I see vids for Elden Ring, I see Morgott atop a battlement at what looks like Altus Plateau. Is there a way to trigger that? The only time I can think of Margit or Morgott atop a battlement is when he's in Stormvale Castle, the very first cutscene that you ever see him. He's on top of a battlement there. The only time you see him in Altus Plateau specifically is when he's summoned in the middle of that battlefield. Outside of that, you don't see him anywhere with like battlements. I just got to Caelid Whitney now. What's up, Pop Benny? Think of the 10 RON. From the last question answer, please. In the future, Pop Benny, if I miss your question and then you're going to super chat telling me to look for it, just include the question in the super chat. It makes it way easier, buddy. Let me see. Be my randomizer. Tell me what to play for my new Elden Ring playthrough. I'm bored and want something. Let me think. Do a Soldier of Godric playthrough. It sounds very basic, but honestly the Soldier of Godric build is very basic and something that can be very universally used throughout the entire game. All you have to do is just go get the Lordsworn Greatsword, which you can find at that caravan right next to the Site of Grace that you first speak to Melina at. That Greatsword is actually good too because it has critical scaling, so after you break someone's poise, you can do a ton of critical damage. Very fun. Alright, let's grab the other half of the Dectus here, even though I guess I don't really need it. It's not a straight sword, it's a great sword. Lordsworn Greatsword. I'm going to do any only weapons with the new DLC weapons. That depends on how I feel about the DLC at that time. And what weapons I find. And what type of addition they can add to the gameplay. We'll make that judgment call after I play through the DLC once or twice. Whitney, thank you for the $5. When the weather is hot in my city, I feel like I'm in Caelid. Yeah, I feel that. Feels like Caelid where I am today. 93 Fahrenheit. Oh, hi, Dobby. Dobby's here again. What's up, buddy? Come here. You can't see him, but Dobby is all up on me. Hi, buddy. You say hello in the microphone? You say hello? Not feeling talkative?
Hi. Hi.
Okay. Okay, dude. Alright, do we kill this dragon, guys? Do we kill this dragon here? Dabber emote when? We already have one. A hug emote. You see how much damage this black flame is adding, guys? Look how quickly this is adding damage. Look at all those thousands and thousands of damage on top of the bleed as well. So good. Look at all that. This is probably going to be the fastest kill I've ever had on this dragon, actually. That's actually insanely fast. Okay. Alright, we got that. Let's go do some dungeons. Before I do that, though, I'm gonna go hit the bathroom as well as turn on this AC. It is hot! I'll be right back, dudes. Okay, we're back. We are back. Let's go kill some bosses, shall we? Are you with me, gamers? Yeah, I got the dexterity knots here earlier. Yeah. There's a bird chasing me. Don't look at him. Don't look at him, it'll go away. I went too far. You went back and timed the dragon kill? How long did it take? And they're so damage resistant, it's insane. 1 minute 27 seconds? Yeah, it's probably the fastest kill I've ever had on those then. You know what, guys? I'm just going to ignore you. Just going to pretend like you don't exist. Going to zoom on through all this bullshit. Just want the gold pickle foulfoot. I have plans for it. Give me the rocks. Thank you. Give to me the rocks. I'm actually considering maybe going to get the Godslayer Greatsword. It's usually the last thing I get in Caelid, but I could actually use like a heavier weapon for like enemies like this. Maybe I'll try to get it after this. It's gonna be tough, but we gotta try. Blackblade Kindred tonight? Maybe? Depends on how quickly I get through all this stuff, to be honest. Indeed, Joe. Black Flame is nuts, dude. Definitely underappreciated in this game. I'll be honest, I did not mean to throw that fireball in his face. You got one more in you? No? Yikes. Now, what made you want to do this attack now, buddy? Ouch. You think there's any possibility that there is something in this game that you haven't found? I'm sure there's a possibility, but, you know, specifically since my last casual playthroughs, I did find something that God, I can't remember what it is that I found. I found something recently that kind of sparked that idea, but I can't exactly remember what that was just now. I didn't remember what it was. It was like 2 playthroughs ago. There was something that I didn't realize existed. The black fireball offended him? Maybe. What's up, Mark Etienne? How many controllers do you go through in a year? I'm a casual gamer and mine fail all the time. In a year, it's less than 1. I actually still have the controller that came with my Xbox Series X. That's the one that I used quite often until recently. Did I grab the items down here? I will say when I got my PS5, the controller for that did not last long. Okay, yeah, I got them. And I ended up getting another PS5 controller after that, and that one only lasted a few months as well. And then I got another PS5 controller that I still have. I actually have a Nokia PS5 controller now that has like mechanical button presses and stuff. But I'd say per year, less than 1. But outside of Elden Ring and like other Souls-likes that I play, most of my gameplay is on keyboard and mouse. Though obviously I do play a shitload of Elden Ring, right? Come on. Was it a different drop here? No, there was something else. I can't remember what it was. I think it was during the Pyromancy playthrough, actually. What's up, Armin? I will say overall, based on my experience with all the controllers I have used in the last few years, the PS5 controller is definitely the most consistently low quality as far as lifespan goes. The haptic feedback stuff is cool. The touchpad is like alright, but the actual like longevity of it is rather lackluster. Not including the scuff one, of course. Oh, I also had the Xbox Elite controller. But that one I got probably a good 1,000 total hours out of before it started to fail on me. So, you know, everything has a lifespan, you know? But that one, I probably got around 1,000 hours out of before that button finally failed. Ooh. Wow, I did that wrong. That's the first time in a long time that I've actually died to gravity here. Holy shit. Yeah, blame John for that. Damn it, John. What the hell you doing, dude? What the hell, man? Dang it, Bobby. I'm going to ignore that guy on the left. I'm going to see if I can consistently do this with the same tactic I did the last time I was here. Let's see if this works again. Ah, okay, I'm seeing what I have to do. I have to land on the right side of it so it pushes me over to the right and onto the platform there. I was thinking if I just landed directly on it, it would push me that way anyway. But that was a lie. Yeah, it's rough, Ghost Assassin. Drink lots of water, dude. Quah? I landed, I slid, landed again, and insta-died. Alright, we gotta do some science here. How did I do that so smoothly last time? What the hell just happened? It has just been revoked. And... Roadhouse. So stupid, man. How's it going, Janet? Nope. I don't know how I did this so smoothly last time. I would like to figure this out so I can do it consistently. But I will also say it's not like I don't have an easy way to do it otherwise. The strategy I came up with before, I can always do it anytime. I know exactly how to do it. It is very consistent, but... Land on platform, no fall damage because of that's where the bridge falls. Oh, there goes a guy. You see him fly by there? Alright, I'll try to just drop directly on the platform. Oh yeah. Well, that's easy as shit. Alright. Die to gravity if you land above, but do not die to gravity if you land below. Science. Yeah, that makes no damn sense, I agree, but here we are, you know? Here we are. But at least we know now. Oh, this guy. Aye! Listen, dude, I need to farm your clothing. I need all of your clothes. Put the clothes in the bag. Ah, you son of a... Give me your pants. Give me your damn pants. Pants time. Guys, he didn't give me pants. Here we go. Give me your pants. Pants, 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 pants. Oh, we got something. Okay. Part 1 of 4 completed. We have the gauntlets. Now, I need the hood, the armor, and the pants. The greaves. Butterfly. What boss fight is this? This is a Godskin Apostle down here. Is that a dagger I'm using? Yeah. I have several I'll be using, Paul. I'm not sure, Blue. I'm not sure how long it took last time. I want to say a couple hours, but I can't quite remember. Nothing. And I would love to have a black flame strike like he has. That would be so good. I would love that. Come here. Son of a bitch. Oh, that's the combo that the other guy did that killed me on the Deathless run right there. He got me. Yeah, blame John for that. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh! Alright, you know what? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go kill the Godskin Apostle, and then use the Godslayer Greatsword on this guy so we can farm him a little faster. I'm not feeling very confident about this fight either, though, if I'm being completely honest with you folks. Okay. Oh, I hate when he does that one. Oh, I thought they were gonna fireball. Ah! My legs! Dun 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 dun. You mother bitch, dude. Nah, I can't get in there in time. Ooh, dodgy man. Ooh, big bleed, brother. Ba-na-na. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, use the black flame to take out the black flame user. Hell yeah. Oh, wrong way. Sorry, didn't mean to go that way. Okay. All right. All right. Very good. Let me think. It's 100,000 souls, but what I need to do first and foremost is go to the round table hold, level up this weapon a little bit so we can make use of it, and then use it to bonk the man to take his clothes. I don't have enough strength to wield this. Mother bitch, dude. I need 20 strength. I got. Fuck. All right. Sorry, I had a tantrum. You know what? It's fine. It's fine, dude. I'm still gonna level this up.
At your own.
I need more runes. I always need more runes, dude. Renal, give me your damn souls. Give me the fucking souls.
That no matter.
I don't have a Somber 5, but I can go get one. In fact, I'm gonna go do that because that will give me more souls. I'm gonna get 5 and a 6. My goodness, OP. I drop my controller and just skip the entire Lord of Frenzy ending. Oof, sorry, Tomahawk. Oof. All I can really suggest is just look up the ending on YouTube. I'm sure there's a million videos out there featuring it. Alright, I can two-hand it, which is fine. That's perfect. We got it to 13, which means that the 50% mark, as well as averaging it up, being that's how strength works in this game, equals 20. We are good. You have a specific goal you follow on every playthrough when leveling? Nah. Whatever I end up at is what I end up at. Yeah, we'll just grab this +5 stone and then we'll go farm that guy's pants. And, you know, really saying this stuff out loud just makes me feel weird. Yeah, I'm gonna farm that guy's pants. It's fine. That's a normal thing to do, right? Farming pants. Pants. How's it going on, Decay?
Well, I took you no matter.
Well, I took you for dead. Alright. Now, I'm gonna go back to this. We're gonna farm some pants. Are you ready? Those aren't pants, goddammit. Give me the pants. Good, finally got off work in time to catch the stream live. Right on, dude. Doing the Death Prince ending next. Then do something with either... I would say... probably... Ghost Flame. Or you can do, God, I don't really know what else would really go well with it aside from like, oh, we got the pants! We got pants, chat! Hold on, I got distracted. Nope, those are the wrong pants. Alright, now I just need the chest armor and the hood. Yeah, scythes can go well with it too. Scythes go very well with it. What am I farming? The Black Flame bunk set.
Everybody pants now.
True. Yeah, I got distracted taking off that guy's pants. It happens to the best of us. My guy collected a lot of butterflies. He did. He's a butterfly enthusiast. Damn. What happens if you get the pants and you don't fit? Take them back to Kmart. They don't ask for receipts. Probably why they went out of business. Now that I really think about it. There's still a few Kmarts around. Very, very few. Hold on, does that actually... Oh, man, I wish that flowed a little bit better, but that's actually a pretty good flow into the whole attack. That's not bad. I'm actually overweight right now, too. Yikers. Shit. Bro, you haven't dropped anything in a while. It's time to cough up the clothing, dude. Give me the hood and the armor, please. Immediately. Immediately. Damn it, dude. Foot. I would rather hold on to it. Like, I'm trying to prep for DLC, you know? I would rather hold on to it so that way, like, if there's anything I want to farm from the DLC, I'll have that option. Nice miss, dude. That's not to say that I can't just craft them, but I'd rather just hold on to as many as possible for that circumstance. That's the plan, Sloan. Or at least the predetermined ones that I'm making. Silver Scarab, you don't get that until you go towards Consecrated Snowfield. I'll have that for that point in game 2, though. Bro's not dropped anything in a while. He dropped his pants and thought that was enough. Typical. Just typical, man. Drops pants, what? Not impressed?
That don't impress me much.
Brother, give me items. You do a little chant about the grace for luck. Pants, 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 pants. Larry here's always stingy. Yes, he is. Oh. Armor! Pog! All we need now is the hood. Ooh, I'm so heavy. Ooh, I'm so heavy. Oh? Ah, more pants. Well, I would wear the pants on my head if I could, but this game does not allow it, so we need the hood. Put the hood in the bag! We asked for too many pants. Oh, you mother... Damn it, John! It's fine. Ooh, I am so overweight. I can't actually run. Well, this is a small problem, isn't it? What's up, wet socks? Oh, right. I'm sitting here wondering why I'm not doing damage at all. I forgot to rune arc. It's fine. Hood? Fucking butterfly, dude. We got a freaking butterfly! No, I use rune arcs during my Deathless run for sure. As soon as I defeated Godric, I always got that going. It was the first thing I did when I got to Liurnia, aside from grabbing smithing stones. Bro, he's on Xbox, I'm on PC, Dwayne. Like, see? See this? I'm on PC. Think a boss rush mode would be good in this? Absolutely. Actually, a massive missed opportunity that it's not here. If he was on Xbox, like, what's the big deal? I know, dude. Krungo. Do we have that emote, Krungo? We do. Good. Platform elitism is pretty cringe. Alright, give me the hood, buddy. Give me the hood. You son of bitch. By the loot, I'm farming his armor. It's the Black Flame set. Perfect for a Black Flame based character. All I need is the hood. Just the hood. Farmer. Hey, Paul. I'm doing well. How are you? You keep a checklist of bosses every run? No. I just know where they all are. Give me the hood! Guys, why won't he drop the hood? Why? Why? Hood? Son of a bitch. You know, I didn't really think about things from this guy's perspective. We live in this world where basically every time I sit at a site of grace, it brings everything back to how it was before, right? So what I did is I ran past this guy. I killed his boss, the guy he's taking orders from to guard the door, as well as guard this item. I kill his boss. I run through. I grab the sword that they were sworn to protect here. And then I come back and I kill him on repeat with the very weapon that he was set to protect. This guy is living his own personal hell right now. You would think that he would just drop the armor because he wants this hell to stop, you know? All I want now is the hood. Just give me your clothes and I'll leave you alone forever, dude. That's it. I'll never come back. Until the next playthrough. What's up, Reza? We got the pants. We do have the pants. All we're missing now is the hood. Ever seen the movie Rosencrantz and Guildenstern Are Dead? That's a negative. Never heard of it. I'll worry about the talismans after I get the rest of this armor set. Hood. Hood, hood, hood. Give to me the hood. It's all I want. It's all I want. Hood, 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 hood. Nothing? You're a jerk. Ready farm rune arcs, rats? Yeah, rats. You can also do things co-op and PvP, and if you succeed, like say if you kill a boss in co-op, you'll get a rune arc out of it. That's probably the most consistent way to farm them. Brother. Brother. Hey, Black Witch, hope things have been well for you too. Welcome back. Scar Seal? I have the Sore Seal. But that doesn't affect Arcane. That's Marika's stuff that does. It would be the same amount of hits, Consul. You have to remember this is Dragon Barrow scaling, which is equivalent to Farum Azula. This is the one. I could feel it in my bones. Which, by the way, the scaling of this area being so close to what Farum Azula has to offer scaling-wise as well, it lends to the idea of the lore of Farum Azula originating from this part of the world before it flew off into the sky. Which you can tell kind of happened because of the architecture that's laying around, specifically up by where Garank is. So the lore there is very consistent, which is nice. Drop the hood. Put the hood in the bag and no one gets hurt. Except you. No, I'm saving my silver fouled foots for DLC. In case there's something I want to farm there. I've got 3 out of 4 pieces in a matter of like 20 minutes. It's okay. We're fine. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Why do smoke in the water stuck in my head so much the last couple days? Why? No, Dustin, no, that's not how it works. Just based on the very minimal plus, like, additional stuff I would get by changing Talisman would not be, like, as effective as you would think. It's just based on the sheer amount of health that this guy has. God damn it, dude. I remember the last time I was doing this for my other Black Flame Monk character, someone accused me of farming runes. Like, yeah, I'm gonna come here of all places to farm runes. I'm gonna farm this guy. Yeah, farm this guy that takes me like 30 seconds to kill for 1,700 runes. What a great ratio. Get your hood already? I'm trying, man. Oh, he's got the runes on his eyeballs now. Look at this. This man has been touched by grace. As well as my sword. Now I'm farming his ass for runes. Come here. Look at that. 8,820. Now that was worth it. I wonder what the actual chances are of that happening. I'd say per stream, I see it like 2 to 3 times a day. So in a 4 to 5 hour period of me playing this game, I see that 2 or 3 times. Anyone running the math on that? I guess it also depends on what areas I'm in, because different areas have different, like, enemy densities. So that would be very circumstantial. It happens to all mobs in the game, Amber, except bosses. What's up, Ali? It makes you wonder what he's hiding under that hood. Yeah, exactly. What's he hiding under there? Major ruinage. You get another level here in maybe 50 runs. Yeah. What's up, Susan? It's the gold glitter that triggers it. I've heard of that. So there's two circumstances of this, Amber. When their eyes are glowing gold, that's when they are harboring extra runes. It means that they were touched by grace for whatever reason. But also when the Erdtree itself is shedding its golden leaves, that means you're getting like a flat extra percentage of runes from every single enemy while that's happening. There are 2 different circumstances of that. Yeah, Cukes, yeah. I wish it would drop the sword. I wish there was 2 variants of this sword. You have the this one here for the Black Flame Monk, but also the regular Flame Monk, the Giant's Flame Monk that drops it in the mountaintops. I wish we could actually get both variants of that. I would love to use that sword and have Black Flame on the Ash of War. That would be nice. What rune level am I now? 68. Give me the damned hood, brother. Yeah, that's a great idea. Let's get to 69. And then we'll farm him. Nice. Can I get a nice in the chat? Can I get a nice? What's up, Daniel? We are trying to farm this guy's armor set. All I need now is the hood. Oh. Oh, man. Imagine if that worked right away. Holy. I'd have to give Algernon, like, a big high five or something. Yeah, he bamboozled me with a freaking butterfly, dude. What the hell? Oh? Oh, you motherfucker, dude. You motherfucker! Man, back-to-back drops, both being butterflies. Typical. Absolutely typical. Yo, Dadang, hope you're doing well, dude. Okay. The hood. This is the one with the hood. It's not the one with the hood. Yeah, shark. Shark did the math. What's up, Sven? Have you ever tried New Game Plus 7? Nah. Realistically, when it comes to New Game Plus stuff, it doesn't really... I don't know. It's like a weird way of inflating difficulty. If they were to add, like, new boss moves, change up the movesets a little bit and stuff, I'd be way more inclined to do it. But because they don't, I'm just way less interested. There's not even any new items in New Game Plus in this game. That's why I've always been just not really incentivized to ever do it. Oh. Oh. Whoop, whoop, whoop. You mother... I'll tell you what, though. My smoldering butterfly collection has never blossomed more. I'll tell you what. I'll take my hood off so you think that I don't have one. Ignore the haircut. That's not a hood, I promise. Damn, it didn't trick him. It didn't trick him, man. I love that my head is like bouncing around with all this armor and stuff. It looks so goofy. My bob is bobbing. Yeah, if there was new moves and new items and stuff, I would absolutely play New Game Plus. It would be way more interesting, but they just don't do that here, so I just never really found the value. Oh? I just want the hood, man. I just want the hood so much. So much. Damn it. You would make a hat out of the butterflies? Yeah, but they're smoldering butterflies, so it wouldn't fit the rest of this outfit. It'd just be red, just like the hood I already have. What experience always gets you butterflies? Farming a black flame month at the bottom of this divine tower. Also riding roller coasters. Ah? I can't put gloves on my head, dude. Answer buying caterpillars. Ah. Oh. Make a red butterfly build. Oh. How many legs does this guy think I have? I have 2 legs. I have 3 pairs of pants. Am I supposed to grow 4 more legs? What the hell, dude? What the hell, man? Yo, I love it, Chad. I love it, dude. Thanks, man. Oh. Fire Blossom. Damn. What makes good Pyromancer fashion? I like the default Prophet starting gear, but also there is the Fire Monk outfit as well. It looks just like the outfit that I'm wearing now, but red. Pretty sure you can farm it from any of the Fire Monks that you find throughout the entire game. Pretty sure. Sounds good, Dark. Give me the damn hood. Butterfly. Why is it always butterfly? I'm doing okay, Kitsune. How are you? Josh is getting upset. Yeah, I could, Craig. I could. Using any mods? No. Nope, no mods here. I do Furious Dasher, but I'm saving my Silver Foulfoots for the DLC. Just in case there's things I want to farm there. You know? Mother bitch, dude. Okay, dude. Yeah, you had nothing anyway, jerk. Something to keep in mind, Sven, when the DLC comes out is the DLC will likely break any mod usage, break how they work. So just be careful moving forward so you don't cause any like major issues. I'm looking for the hood kit soon. Damn, dude. Damn, dude. Mods are for cheaters? No, there's a lot of quality of life mods, like the boss checklist. That's totally fine. Sometimes there's graphical mods. Sometimes there's like even modded patches that increase performance of the game overall. Oftentimes, words are hard. They'll often add in like little quality of life things that the base game should have had to begin with, like they'll make the inventory cleaner and stuff like that. Most of the time, mods are just quality of life things. Or like game overhaul things where they change the entire experience, like the Convergence mod, for example. Yeah, widescreen mod, so that way it works on widescreen monitors and stuff. Damn, butterflies, dude. Use a widescreen mod to see your mom. Got him! Savage? Yeah, Algernon went in. He went in. Kind of proud of that one. You should be. High five, dude. Daz left a like. Let's go. Leave a like on the video for good luck so I can actually get this damn hood. Please. Please give me the hood. Please. Please. God damn it. Yo, Hellenic Black Metal. Thank you for 26 months of membership. Now, he says. Now! Outfit's awesome. Yeah, we're trying to get the last part of it from this guy. He drops the entire set. He's wearing what I'm wearing. Oh, he's actually got the increased runes again. Twice? What a rare treat. Now give me the freaking hood. I don't care about the runes so much. Give me the hood. Nothing. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. No full set yet? Nope, got 3 out of 4 pieces. Thanks again, Hellenic, for 26 months of membership. So no head? Yeah. Yeah. Pretty much. Last time I thought that was a helmet. Don't judge my haircut, you son of a bitch. I can't believe that guy had the audacity to copy your look. Yeah, and then he stole my hood. Can you believe it? Can you believe it, dude? No, I'm not using pickled foulfoots because I want to save them for DLC in case there's anything I want to farm there. Oh? Okay. How many of these butterflies do I have at this point? Like 20 something, right? Surely? 32? I got 32 butterflies in my pocket. Are you going to stream with you showing yourself in the future? I don't use a camera, Nami, no. I don't hide what I look like. If you really want to know what I look like, just go to my Instagram. That's publicly available. I just don't like streaming with a camera because what my face looks like is not relevant to the games I'm playing or anything. Shark, I love it, dude. The Discord meme. Yeah, I'll be streaming the DLC on the 21st. I won't be like live at midnight or anything like that, but I'll be live at my usual 3 p.m. Eastern time. First reason I asked, I know what you look like. Yeah, I just don't care to use a camera on stream. I used to. I just no longer do. I think it's midnight EST US pack. Give me your hood. Or give me my hood back, rather. Pants. Okay, it's time for me to grow 6 more legs so I can wear all these pants, dude. Also, he gave me 2 items there. Pants and a butterfly. What the shit? Pants and a butterfly. Location, this is the basement of Caelid Divine Tower. Watching your Horizon Zero Dawn playthrough on Ultra Hard, it was a fun watch. It was a good time, man. I really enjoy the Horizon games. You know what's crazy is I want to say last time I did this, I got several hoods and only one pair of pants. And now the turns have tabled. Now I'm getting more pants and no hoods. Yeah, we even have a spare piece of armor. We have spare chest armor. Yes, the turns have tabled. I'm outfitting an army that only wears pants. Come on, man. The hood. From this guy a while for the sword, but never dropped it. Yeah, you don't get the sword from this guy. If you want this specific sword, there's only one enemy in the entire game that drops it. If you go to the mountaintops and go to the hero's grave up there, you'll find several Giant's Flame monks up there. There's one specifically that's in a tiny little alcove. And it's in this alcove, it's down that that hallway with the flame trap that's spewing flames at you. That little alcove to the right when you're running down it with that flame monk that is wielding this exact sword is the only one in the entire game that drops it. So if you want to farm it, that's where you have to go. Why is this guy not dropping the hood? Why? Why? Silver Scarab Talisman. You don't get that till you go towards the Hayleak tree. That dungeon in between. Haven't been there yet. Another chest piece. Okay, I have official enough of these to make myself 3 times over. It's too damn bad. I know that play's not worth it. Yeah, that place sucks, right? Now, reloading the area or anything is not going to change it up. He's still very clearly dropping loot. It's just not getting the right item is all. Who has your favorite drip? Elemer of the Briar. Aside from his helmet, I would love that outfit, that armor, so much more if they made it so the eyes on the helmet weren't crooked like they are. The fact that they did that, to me, just ruined the entire armor set. Like, why'd you have to make it goofy? You know, I can tell by so many people in chat, you guys have never truly grinded for a very rare item before. So many of you have never played an MMO. You don't understand rarity. The way that MMOs put it out anyway. This is a cakewalk, man. Most cancer on wallets? No, that's gacha games. MMOs in general are only cancers on wallets if they have some type of, like, loot box system in which a majority of them don't. LOL, how dare I grinded in Mom's Plenty? Oh yeah? Oh yeah, Celestial? Tell me more. Celestial, the mom grinder. Farm that gun in Borderlands 2 for hours? Oh yeah. Butterfly. Grinding ruins for more smithing stones for DLC. Does that count? Hey man, nothing wrong with stocking up. You're gonna need them, right? Damn. I was trying to say mild crisis and typoed milk crisis. We have a milk crisis on our hands. MMO, massively multiplayer online. Games like Tibia, RuneScape, World of Warcraft, Anarchy Online, Star Wars Galaxy, Guild Wars. Shit. Final Fantasy XIV, Dark Age of Camelot, Black Desert. Yeah. Games that specialize in very grindy mechanics. Generally speaking, for the most part, if you try to invest in an MMO, it's likely going to be the only game that you play. Hold on, dude. Hold on. Okay. This is the one. Played Dark Age of Camelot before? Yeah, when I was really young, though. Surely this is the one. Surely. The 3 MMOs I have the most time in are Guild Wars, Tibia, and RuneScape. Damn. hood. Give me the hood. How popular would an Elden Ring MMO be? I don't think this type of combat would work too well in an MMO. I feel like a lot of people would get frustrated and then end up dropping it, and then the population of it would plummet. An MMO in general, for it to be defined as a successful game, would require a player base that is very steady, just like any other MMO. The whole reason why you're seeing less and less MMOs actually produced by development studios these days are specifically because they take a lot more time to actually create than a lot of standard games, as well as more actual money because of that too. And getting a return on that is extremely difficult. Meat Masher, this is the Divine Tower of Caelid. And so by default, making a game with difficult combat, or what's viewed as more difficult than average combat for a video game, in an MMO format would push a lot of people away. I imagine a Dragon Age MMO. Yeah, that would work, as well as Mass Effect. But I will say as well, BioWare's experience with multiplayer stuff is not exactly the greatest, so the idea of them making any type of MMO around those franchises scares the shit out of me. Flame is a faith thing, Yori. Damn it, dude. I just want the hood so I can move on with my life. Please. Brother, please. I'm sure this guy wants free from this hell too. Damn. Damn. I like when Josh grinds, gives me a chance to catch up on math, photo editing, laundry, gardening, string theory. Ah, yes. Important subjects, to be sure. If you're not keeping up on your string theory, you ain't living. It's been a little while since this guy's dropped an item. Getting a little upset. Getting a little upset. Ah? Fudge. Anyone want a black flame armor? Or 3? so frustrated. I want to say a quote from Jurassic Park, but I never saw it in English. Life, finds a way. Give me hood! You stupid son of a... I said life finds a way because it's the only quote I can think of from Jurassic Park. I get a boost from that armor set. I get a boost in absolute sex appeal, yeah. I mean, have you seen me? Look at this. Holy. Damn. He's really attached to that hood, yeah. Come on, buddy. Come on, man. Your favorite Souls game, is it Elden Ring? Bloodborne. Followed by Elden Ring. You like Celebrant Skullhammer? I've actually never looted one. Please, sir. One hood, please. Fire Blossom! Guy dies and gives me a freaking flower. Are you kidding me? Here, dude, good job. Here's a flower. You killed me. Huh. Maybe if everyone chants butterfly in the chat, it'll fool him into thinking I want butterflies and he'll drop me more armor pieces, which could lead to the hood. Thoughts? Get our own little pseudo-analytical thing going on here, a little pseudo-science in our looting. Oh? Damn. Okay, we're on the right track, though. Now, since you guys chanted butterfly and it gave me a butterfly, maybe if you all just say hood directly, it'll give me the hood. Huh? Hood directly, hood directly. Okay, that one doesn't count because he didn't drop anything. Keep it going. What's your most favorite encounter in Elden Ring? It's somewhere between Crucible Knights, Bell-bearing Hunters, and the Commanders. They're all very duelist-style fights, and I enjoy them a lot for that. Damn. Hood. Thinking of a quality build for DLC, am I crazy? Nah, quality builds go hard, man. If you build it properly, quality builds can be very good. Hood! It works! It works! Ah-ha-ha! Looking good. Looking good. Let's get some claps in the chat for the drip. Damn, dude. Styling. Styling. Love to see it. And we're no longer fat rolling there. That's good news. We put on a dagger and we instantly fat roll again. So I guess we'll just main this for now. Okay. Very good. Very nice. Okay, that's a great spot to leave off, guys. When I come back tomorrow, we're going to finish up killing everything in Caelid, and then we go to Altus Plateau and Mount Gelmir. We continue slaying the bosses and leveling this character up in preparation for the DLC, grabbing some spells and items along the way to help complete this build, alright? Thank you for sticking with me while I farmed some Black Flame Monk armor set. Now we're looking good. Thank you all so much for being here. It was a great time. I'll be back again tomorrow, 3 p.m. Eastern Time, alright? You fancy? I am fancy. Looking good, feeling good. Alright, good night everyone. Thanks for being here. I'll see you tomorrow. Until then, be excellent to each other.